Oh, you're also really big because not everyone's here. I have to make you shrink. But hello everybody, it is I, Annapet Munaf, the Queen of Bones and the mommy. And of course, being Thursday, I am also the DM. Okay, hold on, just a little bit smaller. There we go. It's Faith. Hi, Faith. We're still waiting for Tex. Tex has been a bit of a sleepy. He stayed up later than he should. Oh, Miles, you have your yourself on there, not your crib. But yes. And we have most of our party with us right now. We do have a Maxine as Gylo in the Miles. But I hope everyone has had a pleasant festive period leading up to the last session of this particular Earth year. Let me just go ahead and end to do the ping. Hey. It is time.
If all else fails, I can always give him a call.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's the puppy too. I only just noticed that message. Hello, puppy. Sorry, apparently it didn't go all the way back in terms of the chat history when I switched to the other device. Okay, so we'll give Tex a little bit of time. But even so,
I can give him a call.
I have been doing very well, thank you. Now, who remembers what happened last time as we concluded our downtime and regrouped? Anyone remember any of the special things that may have happened? I saw Skylar unmute, but then there was nothing. So I don't know if your mic's broken, Sky. Oh, uh-oh.
More microphone problems, probably.
Seems so. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Tex did not answer the phone, which has me slightly concerned. Let's see. Let's see. Last time, I'll admit, being away from the party, I'm like, I'm not paying attention to what's happening in the other downtimes because I'm not there, and I'll let
No,
them tell me.
that's fine. Um,
I like hearing how they filter it. It's a fun game of telephone.
yeah. So hopefully Sky's microphone will start working soon.
But after separating for a long 9 months, each of the party, or 9 weeks, excuse me, months, weeks, blah, time blurs.
Yeah, if it was 9 months, you'd be a double daddy already.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Priv, having gone back to Deep Root to spend time with his beloved Rising Phoenix and some quality time with the rock egg that he had rescued and was getting Phoenix's help to raise. Uh, they managed to raise it. He learned their native language and found out he's going to be a daddy via Rising Phoenix, as she's got the baby tummy. The
Yeah.
rest of the party. Oop,
Well,
yes.
oh yeah, this showed up. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, Des showed up and was cute little Des shrub for a little bit there.
Yeah, I think you improv
I
put some
drew
art.
that.
Yeah. Yep.
I put it in tavern.
Yeah, you did. Just
Yeah, there it is.
Speaking of art,
push. Hmm?
Strem hasn't seen.
Oh yes, the Christmas thing.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me grab that.
But to continue, the rest of the party headed north and arrived at the town of Gold Shield, where Rivet worked with Bloody Mary to forge some armor, some other items and projects that she had been working on. And who knows what else happened between her and Bloody Mary.
Let me bring it up in the brown so you can see.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, wait, no, let me
Maybe
switch the scenes.
it might be just that it's Skylar. It might be just that it's
Ta-da!
set to like default or something.
Let me get rid of
Or
the
you could try restarting
They
Discord
they
on your
left. I think they
computer.
restarted.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this art is done by the amazing Rogue Uzu, whom I always is like one of my top pick artists, if not the top pick artist for D&D artist. Uh, just amazing stuffs. It's just Kriv giving his little sister a happy Christmas, you know.
Yeah.
one present.
I
Got an
imagine.
entire bag left.
Yeah, that one present is not all.
I imagine just like the pure emotional responses what made the wings pop out.
Just, oh my god, so happy. Whoosh.
Yeah.
Just snow and leaves everywhere. It's a bit of a mess, but
I just
fixable.
imagine like the very long sort of Fluttershy-esque and then just wings out. Like,
Yeah.
Which, since Syrah is here as a topic, The Sira spent some time at a temple, learning the ways of the clergy and worship and prayer, and finding that power within herself. She also returned to the Grove and spent some time there with her friend. The name is there. It's there. I have it.
Zephyr.
Zephyr. Yes.
More than friends.
Yes. I do not assume. Uh, and she also got some pretty nice new gloves, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, gauntlets.
Indeed. Well, what are gauntlets but metal gloves?
True. She's drunk now. She has a... What's Crib's strength score?
she is stronger than Kriv, if I
She
recall
can
correctly.
lift more than Crib. She can lift Crib.
I don't know about that.
I'm pretty sure.
Like,
Uh,
just imagine, like, you walk into the house
Push
where...
dragger lift is 30 times your strength score, right? So she can lift 570.
Just walks
She
into the
can-
house where Kriv has been, like, waiting for them, and just comes over and just goes, ah! Picks them up.
Let's see here.
Ah!
570, huh?
Yeah.
I am with my gear
Oh yeah.
350. So yeah, you could just
Big hug.
you
I
could
mean,
just do that.
I'd be hugging you like around like your thighs because I'm shorter, but
Yeah. Fabric met an interesting, colorful character within a tavern and was trained in the ways of discipline in his fighting, learning how to take that rage and power and direct it and unleash it. And he entered a tournament where he did moderately well. And yeah. Nakure went and sang some songs, did as the musical doggo does. Had fun, made money. Probably.
Yeah.
But as the time drew to a close, it was brought to the attention of the party, at least certain members, that through the tangle intervening with the fight with the betrayer, that their presence, the fact that they were still alive, was made known to Ohagen, the Archmage. What that may bring? Well, I think we're going to find out.
Indeed. Let me just...
Me looking at my level 8 feet of mounted combatant and wishing, damn, I really wish that was Mage Slayer. Because now Archmage.
yeah. At least you have counterspell now.
Yeah. 2 counter spells, I think.
And I have distance spells, so he shouldn't be able to do anything to that.
Right. Dispel magic, counter spell, daylight, because I am Paladin of Palor. I needed daylight. I love how I have both Moonbeam and Daylight as spells. Just fun. Yeah. Nope. Don't close that window.
Well, apparently... Sorry, I'm running tech.
Okay, I'm gonna try and call the techs again.
Okay.
Good idea.
Hopefully, I hadn't hit restart already, because apparently this is a 2022 issue. Run Discord and an admin, reset Discord voice settings. Log out of Discord and back in. It's all simple, like restart the damn thing. However, Skylar did indeed get a warning from the Oracle. Wait, oh gosh damn it. Oracle Vida von Zorn, posing as a fortune teller's tent during the festivities of I think it was the Harvest Festival in Redmark. Damn, he must be like fully asleep. Damn it, Tex.
I've learned my lesson from sleeping in weird times.
Yeah, well, I guess someone had to. Apparently, if you're here, apparently someone else has to be asleep.
Yeah,
Well,
it's just the flow of calamity.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he works until like early morning, and then it sounds like he was pulled in to help our cousin move some furniture and stuff, and then watch our 7-year-old brother. So he probably is like, I need a nap or I'm going to be fried.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Maybe if we
I've got a possibility I can try.
okay. I'm saying hopefully if we keep going, then maybe he'll wake up and hop in. Hello, Skylar.
And goodbyes.
I've just been looking at this page, Skylar, I think. It's just 9 different solutions for specifically Discord. Make sure Discord's an admin, etc. Oh, apparently if your microphone's not in the list, that's a bit further down that page. Something to do with your Windows privacy settings. Make sure Discord has permission to use your microphone.
All right, I got someone who lives next door to him. It's like, hey, are you at home? She's like, yeah. I'm like, can you, poke him? He's in the Roll20, so I think he probably fell asleep in his armchair, which he uses as his desk chair. Very comfy, easy to fall asleep in.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused, because he was in the Roll20, and then he's just asleep. I mean, if he needs to sleep,
Hello?
then... Oh, Skylar! Yeah!
There's a Skylar.
Finally!
Yay.
We have the art, sir.
When my computer finally booted back up, I go into the input devices, and for some reason it was disabled. It wasn't disabled when I turned it off!
Might be just Discord update moment.
Well, nice to hear you. Oh, hi, Ghost Ram.
Go Ram.
Yeah, Ghost Ram. Alright.
Also something about recap stuff. Sierra
Yeah.
also did other things than were mentioned.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sierra also... Oh, here's Tex. Yay.
I'm sorry, I pulled a Sierra.
Nah, that's fine.
Oh.
Okay. We had options.
Sierra also made some money doing some heals around Gold Shield and also made some potions. While she was at Zephyr's place.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and we stopped by the temple place in the graveyard and stuff.
Yeah, the Sacred Grove, that was a graveyard of one. But no longer
Yeah.
graveyard.
Yeah.
Has, Robo Wood Doggo. Where did I... Oh, I think I sent it to you individually.
Which... Did you take them with you?
Oh no, they had
Oh
to
no,
stay
they're
at
bound to that place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh, I wonder what Rivet's reaction to that was.
They got
Filaki, if I
roots.
said that right. I forget the pronunciation specifically.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay. Alright, yes. Oh, and for those who were in Gold Shield during the downtime, which I believe would be Tex, Sarah, and Rivet, I need, just for no reason, some investigation check.
Okay.
It's just one each for no particular reason.
Everyone but me.
Or
You were busy healing.
intelligence is newly my dump stat, thanks to my gauntlets.
Okay, so
18.
Rivet's the only one that heard anything. Okay, I guess because it was just you, I'm gonna quickly just message you this. But anyway, everyone
Did she hear fireworks?
made their way back to New Hope eventually, and we're just about to get home where Kriv has been waiting for a bit.
You're riding Solda and leading the cart up to the house.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, you're all parked up.
Well, I guess I'll get off and
Mm-hmm.
go over and like knock, I guess.
Well, I imagine since I get my telepathic communication with Soldat,
All right.
once they arrive within a mile of me, I'd have known they were coming.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So with them pulling up, I'll open the door.
Still
I
Also, was the door even locked? You're in New Hope.
mean, who knows?
true.
I don't remember who has the keys, so
I don't think we had. Oh, right. We do have. There were keys.
Being
I
Yeah,
don't
we're-
know if.
Yeah. And also being this setting, you do have to manually like lock and unlock the front door. It's not like you just pull it closed and then it's locked.
but opening the door. Well, it's been some time since I've seen you lot. How have your days been?
Kira's gonna go up to him and where is he at?
He'd
Oh,
be
you're
like,
still in the. Your token's still in the house.
Eh.
There you are.
I was inbox. I didn't know where the door was.
Sierra's gonna run up and do a pickup hug.
One of the pickup bear hugs. Oh, well, this is definitely new.
Mm,
You've gotten a lot stronger since I last saw you.
mm.
It's like he's definitely got that impressed. Like, damn, you working out?
Nah,
Even
I'll
though,
just
like,
yeah.
if you like pat her back or hug her back, her arms are just as like thin as
Yeah.
they were.
Yeah.
He's just magically strong. Oh, important things. Rivet, can you explain?
Well, I have something good and something bad. Which would you prefer first?
If you don't mind, I'm gonna
To
go
Kriv.
over this one.
Yeah, Kriv like sort of cocks his head and is looking up at the sky for a moment as he contemplates that. I think I'd rather the good than the bad. Let's not spoil our union so soon.
And she reaches into her bag and pulls out this like piece, almost piece by piece, but slowly this large suit of armor made out of that chitin material. I finished the armor. It appears that it naturally resists fire despite its non-magical nature, which means it is both fitting for additional enchantments and, while still nonetheless being able to resist damage from fire, a trait that will be able to protect you from as well.
That is very good to hear. You do marvelous work as always, Rivet. He'll step over and sort of like, with your permission, take a piece and sort of like the breastplate and look it over. Fine work.
Whatever I reach for.
Very, very fine work indeed. And I imagine that's the good, so what's the bad?
I suppose there really is no easy way to say this. O'Hagan knows we're alive.
Crib sort of like,
And is looking for us actively.
Hmm. With that second
I-
sentence, I'm gonna cast See Invisibility. Because I remember that the scrying orb that we once saw was an invisible thing. And O'Hagan seems like a person who could scry on us.
While we were on our way here, we passed through Redmark, and I, during a festival there, ran into Miss Vita von Zon from Alcor, the seer of the astral pool. And apparently, she, through her own nebulous mechanisms, knows that O'Hagan knows we're down here and warned us to be extremely cautious the next time Zelodio casts his shadow up across the land. She also said, quote, "The dragon's eyes are open." I
can guess as to what that means. Crib's looking around for a possible scrying orb.
Yeah, you're looking around. You're not seeing any such things here.
So Hagen knows us, so he'd be able to scry on us, given,
In fact, this is though weirdly. Maybe a perception check as part of this.
Come on, Watcher.
17. You looked around in the house just in like kind of a general sense. And you're like, yeah, this could work. But now you're here and you are looking around with the invisibility. That you kind of look around the area, but then you also take a peek inside the house, and it's as you're looking through that your hand kind of rests on the top of the door frame, and you feel something, and then looking up and looking a bit more carefully at the actual threshold of the household, you notice what appeared to be some form of engravings of an arcane nature that you didn't notice before.
Well, sort of like turning to stare at these, he's going to be... It doesn't look like we're being scried on right now, though there is something here on the doorframe. I'm not exactly good with this kind of thing. Rivet, would you take a look?
yeah.
As for O'Hagan knowing we're alive, I never had any illusions that he might believe us dead. He did push us to our death, out from a great height, but there was always the possibility he anticipated our survival. This just makes it clear that he's actively doing something about it. Here, and Criv will, given Rivet's height difference to the door frame, he'll pull over a chair so Rivet can get a better angle.
Damn.
You are short. I'm sorry.
Rivet
This is a door frame.
understands and is appreciative. Skylar finds this funny and is fake offended. Yeah, Rivet will. Her eyes like suddenly just are. Wow, it's not coming to me today. Okay, she casts detect magic using her invocation as she looks up at the doorframe.
All right. I guess this would be more of an Arcana check on your behalf.
Oh boy.
Oddly enough, like you're looking at it and you're like, you're not sure if it's just seeing like your own like aura, or if it's just that subtle. Those are some very large red numbers.
Well, it's because the plus.
Yeah, I added D4 to all Arcana checks, and it came out with 1 on both sides.
Yeah. Okay. I just noticed that my
What do you
chat
expect?
box-
This is the reason I called Rivet over here to check this out. Kriv is not good with smarts.
That's fair enough.
He's not dumb, but he's not a scholar.
Indeed. I may be dumb, but I'm not an idiot.
Just about.
That's better. Okay, so. What you see from this is the fact that from the very bottom of the doorway, and then all the way up, across, and down the other side, not quite as obvious as they may have been initially, whether that's intentional or whether or not it's just the fact that they've not been treated with any fresh, like, oil for the wood and stuff like that. But, these appear to be wards. Very fundamental, rudimentary wards against magical creatures coming across your threshold, as well as other intrusions. Given the nature of New Hope and its numerous attacks from various forces, seeing the relatively newly established village turned town at this point, I think you could say. With the number of talented casters and priests and warriors in New Hope, that this may have just been necessary when building houses.
Rivet says, "Oh, these are wards. They're meant to keep out certain magical creatures as well as unwanted intruders. I'm after receiving news like that, this is okay, yeah, this is relatively, it's interesting, but it's nothing to be worried about. In fact, it's very cool that this is here."
The Craig kind of wanders inside. Because doggo. You know, it seems you're all relatively just at the doorway. I might as well move you to the house map.
I've got awesome armor. I'll put that on later. Do we have an item for that, or do I just put plate mail?
Oh, you know, you would think with all the time I had, we would have an item for that, but
I mean, I can make one.
Well, it's really just just plate armor fire resistance, except it's mundane.
yeah, that is pretty much it.
I think there's resistant armor. Let's see here.
Armor of fire resistance, then it'd be like plate mail.
Armor of fire resistance plate.
I have to make everybody grow, because apparently it kept the scale from the previous map.
Alright.
You're not in a giant's house right now. But hey, if I ever have you go into a giant's house, copying from one of the larger maps so you keep your scale is...
I assume it doesn't require attunement since it's not magical.
No. Yeah. No attunement.
Save changes. There we go. Done. Fire on cake armor.
And I guess he's around here with the cart. Well, I didn't copy the cart across, but whatever. Sorry, they're around here with the cart.
I'm in the darkness once more. Where am I? I know I'm
Yeah.
on this map. There it is. Haha.
Yeah.
I thought myself.
Oh, right, and here I didn't copy it across because raisins.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm not there.
Yeah.
I know you're in here. I made you. Made you a thing.
Is that up to date? Also, in case anyone didn't find themselves, let me do that.
I'll add it to my inventory at some point. I guess that means I don't need this fire resistance ring anymore. And I can hand that over to somebody.
Yeah, that one is not up to date.
Pretty sure. Character settings. Yeah, I'm allowed homebrew items. I mean, that's how I have Spellcarver.
Okay, alright.
Let's try this. Let's shut you up. And then go back. Collections. My homebrew creations.
Okay. We have. Okay.
It'll pop up eventually.
Oh, because that version does need a random attunement. Okay, well, I'll just have to homebrew that soon. Okay.
Brewing more things? Jeez.
Well, I'd have to make it not need attunement. Therefore, I'd have to.
Oh. Well, I made it.
Oh, you made it. Okay.
I made it myself.
Okay, there you
It's
go.
just
Um.
it was super easy. Just changed the name, just pulled up and used the fire resistant plate as a base, and then just clicked where it's like, okay, don't need attunement. There we go.
Okay. Right. Sorry. Bit of a bumpy start to this session, but hey, scuff gotta be scuff. Okay. Like I couldn't find the. Whoop! There is just a picture of armor.
Yeah, eventually. Sorry. Well, it's like I go into my inventory to like put it on, but it's not in there
Oh. Did you?
because it's like I don't think it Yes, I have homebrew settings set up.
Did you refresh the sheet itself after making the homebrew item?
There it is. Fire on keg armor plate. Add. It just takes like several minutes. I don't need my chainmail anymore.
I'm assuming somebody sort of unhitched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No breakload app.
Okay. Awesome.
Taking some time. We have this new news, and it's troubling, but I'm going to delete this chainmail because I imagine I'd put it somewhere. I don't need its weight in my inventory.
Okay. Right.
Riv puts on this chitinous armor.
Yes. So, let me just quickly go back to the DM because with Maxine, there was a thing. Oh, yes. Yes, that would be ready. I'm assuming that because you are here, but did you grab that on the way? Oh no, because you rolled in the car into you.
Yeah, I went away from the party when Rivet started explaining
Like
to go pick that up.
Sarah has snuck off. Make a stealth check.
Actual 20. Using it on all the important stuff, huh?
Yeah. All right, so you head off to where you need to go.
Watcher watching. Oh wait, where'd you go?
And I forget what time of day I said it was. I think it's like mid-afternoon.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hold off to Red's place.
Yeah, you head over to Red's place. And she's there, just kind of with the window open as usual. Not like at the window of the shop itself. She's inside, but you can kind of hear inside, like humming away to herself. Like singing, but not actually like a song, just kind of making sounds. Like, you know, like da 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 da. And there's a cat just asleep on the counter. Like perfectly between the two little like displays of jewelry.
Mm. Yeah.
As you approach,
Hello.
one yellow eye kind of opens up. Meow. Oh. By the way, when you just see the image of Red, just the horns approach, and then suddenly just hop up onto the seat so you can actually see her.
Right?
She's short.
Hmm.
Ah, hello.
Right.
It has been some time. I'm glad to see you safe, sir.
I've learned to take care of myself.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's just, well, I've had been hanging on to this for you for a few weeks now.
Hmm. Thank you.
Oh, it's no problem. I would say with the amount of silver that I had to use, well, merely for detailing, and then, yeah, it's a very intricate piece. I had to get some help from some those of a more magical persuasion to make some of the more intricate parts of the design, especially into, well, a stone.
Right.
I let's see. Ah, she suddenly just hops down again. After a bit, she comes up presenting an amulet. I would say, all in all, this cost me about 5 silver of materials.
Hmm. It's very pretty. Thank you.
Well, I hope it's. I hope the person who this is for is just as pretty. Is it for yourself?
Hmm. Oh. Yes.
Okay. Well, since it is just for yourself, as I said, I spent 5 silver on it, so 5 silver is fine. It was fun to make.
Hmm. I'll give her a gold. Unless I have 5 silver loose. Oh, I do have 18 silver. I'll give her the rest of my silver.
She looks at all the silver and she's like, I thought I was going to have to break into my silver to give you change for gold, but are you sure? You don't have
Oh,
to.
it's been in my pocket for a while.
I know, right? And they get so heavy, especially these silvers. They're pointy little triangles. Whose idea was this?
Hmm. She sort of lifts up her sort of thin arm, but has a gauntlet on it. It's a bit easier to carry now, but it's been a lot of traveling before then.
Well. Anyway, regardless of weight, the shape, might as well just throw them as weapons. But even so, I really appreciate it, sir. And she'll just bundle them up and put them into her little lockbox. Well, then this amulet is yours. I would,
Yeah.
lean across and help you put it on, but I think I would fall. We are both rather on the shorter stature.
I can take care of it. Gonna add this holy symbol to my inventory. an amulet. There we go.
I hope
then-
you don't mind some of the artistic changes I made.
I don't mind at all.
Just the metal against the malachite on its own didn't seem quite right, so I added some more color to the stone.
That's fine. I like it.
Good. So tell me, are the rest of your party
Oh,
available?
we just arrived. We decided to split up for a bit to settle up some loose ends and do some preparations. Some learning. Some
Yeah.
just relaxing as well.
Definitely.
It's been a lot. We fought a rock. Not like a rock, but like a rock.
The big word?
Yes.
Those are definitely some fearsome creatures, to be sure.
I was in its jaws once, but Rivet saved me.
Well, that is why we have friends, right? We look after
Mhm.
each other. Same as family. Even if it's the family you choose rather than the one you're given. Well, I'm sure that we're about to share many stories. What does he do? Oh, right, I should get back to work on that piece. Maybe later in the evening when I'm not in the middle of some work, we can have more conversations about this sort of thing. Of course, you know, if you're the rest of your friends ever stop by the tavern, then I may be in there later. I never know. I report back to the bookworms and typically see what their plans for the evening are.
Right. Well, have a good afternoon.
You as well, Dilla.
I'll go run off back to the house.
Alrighty. Soldar stand under tree. This is night.
He noms the
Shady.
grass. They, but yes.
Alright, so during that time, Nakura has basically been sniffing around the house. Heads upstairs.
This did just occur to me. But you mentioned you had other companions when you fell from Zolodium. Would they be in danger of being seen by O'Hagan as well? Should we warn them if we can?
Jasper and Roe are. How much does my brain remember of where they are?
Oh, you could. I think You can attempt an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. It's my second worst stat saving throw.
You remember that a certain somebody known as Quinn, who is apparently involved with some form of interplanar Fey realm nonsense, showed up, said that they needed their help. They went through a portal like it's The Witcher or something, and haven't been seen since.
No, is it wrong that now I'm just imagining Neri busting through the fourth wall and saying, "All right, bitches, get in the portal. We're going for crime."
Well, no, this is Quinn. Still.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, my head just went there. A friend of ours brought them through a portal. Where exactly they went, I assume another realm, though I'm not honestly clear on the details of it. This armor fits very well, Rivet.
I'm glad. Frankly, I was a little worried it wasn't going to fit because you weren't there, but I was fairly sure at least. If there are any adjustments that need to be made, do let me know. I can make them probably fairly easily.
He's doing like motion exercises, just like radio calisthenics to make sure nothing chafes. I think everything's in order. Oh, speaking of, since you said this is naturally resistant to fire, here he pulls out his ring of fire resistance. I won't really be needing this anymore. If one of you all could make use of this better than I could. He sets it on the table.
Rivet just looks over to Thobrek, who tends to be in the line of fire more frequently.
Though it is an attunement item, I don't know what his attunement slots look like.
Tobrek can full up.
Alright, if you are unable to use it right now, I will hold on to it for the time.
The ring is on the table, like the fire's going, and it's just there ominously resting on the table, reflecting firelight.
Ding ding. Toss it in the fire, pull it out. It's cool because it's resistant to fire damage. Thankfully, no words appear on the inside of the band. That's a whole other quest.
In Draconic, it appears and it says, "This no Bernie Hurdy, fire no hurt." Alright, so you'll all find yourselves in your home, though perhaps it is still a house at this point, as you've not spent much time here.
Nope. There was something I wished to share with you all, but especially, where's Syrah? I've not seen her. Just looking around.
Rivet just looks up, spins around a little.
And then Syrah comes walking into frame.
Hey, I'm here. Don't worry.
Well, I wanted to inform you all. During my time in Deeproot, I've, learned a few things. Namely, I can now speak their language quite fluently. The rock egg also hatched which was quite the experience. The post-hatching bonding process was interesting, but well, he looks over at Sarah. You're also going to be an aunt.
Oh, what? Oh,
Rising
oh.
phoenixes with child, and not a recent thing, given how far along she appears.
Oh, I see. I
Griffith
understand.
looks completely nonplussed. Like, oh, did you just figure that out?
Oh,
Looking at Kriv.
oh,
Like-
Kriv, yeah.
Do you mean to tell me you knew about this before?
Yes. We went to the temple of a fertility goddess, and she specifically showed you her favor.
Mm-hmm.
I've known for months. You're. I thought
Fertility
you
goddess
knew
is
as well.
A fickle thing.
Crib, just the meme where he puts one finger up, curls the finger inward.
Above table, I remember you seeing the response of the idol and then being like, okay. I'm not sure if that's
Yeah,
good or bad.
I assumed it was a future blessing that would happen, not a thing that was like, yeah, cool, guess what?
Well, it is a future blessing, but it's also right now.
Above table, Rivet really badly wanted to talk with Kriv about it, but did not know how to bring it up.
Crib would have just been like, cock of the head like a dog, just like, what'd you talk about?
By the way, you can see that Sierra has a new amulet around her neck, which has imagery reflecting the Palor, the Moonweaver, and Melora, which she just picked up from Rose, or Red, similar names.
Seeing it, Crib will be like, well, now, not to distract, but that is a very nice piece, Sierra. Just obviously trying to change the subject.
Yeah. Anyway, more serious things. What should we do? Like,
I
the
believe.
Hagen is dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous.
We can't stick around in one place for too long.
It's more about
would
knowing.
Rivet know when Zerlodio was going to be above next? If that statement makes sense. Or be able to figure it out, for that matter?
Not
Well,
without
if not,
local reference.
I mean the shoot, I forget their name. That guild that helped us find the rock, who like keeps track of that kind of stuff, who I might know.
One of the observatories might know as well.
Also, you're just Tobik's at the table, Rivet's in the door, Crib's the other side of the door, Sirius outside. Is this accurate?
Well, Crib had set the ring on the table. Sierra walked in, so he'd probably be standing like here-ish.
Okay, so yeah, well, that moment where Sierra came into frame was not from down the street. It's literally like freaking Kramer come in the door, like, hey! Studio audience claps because Sierra came into the house.
I mean, Sierra shows up, there's claps, because
Yeah.
Sierra is awesome little bean. But we can't keep dodging Zelodio and, by extension, O'Hagan forever. I think what it means is we don't have as much time as we'd like before we must face him. The issue is, of course, how to get to him.
Yeah. He might come to us first, but
Given
we'd
his
probably rather
methodology,
avoid that because it would be a situation that he orchestrates.
exactly. We don't want to fight on his terms. Honestly, though, given how he's handled things so far with us, I don't actually believe he would personally come at us.
Mm-hmm.
If I were him, I would send the magisters after us. Some trumped up charge of treason or what have you, and they would just be doing their job, innocents caught by his web of lies. Or they might be as corrupt as he and in on the secrets. Who knows? It's
Above table, that would bring an interesting question. Because if the magistrates are innocent, would they not? Would they know that the Badlands have flourished once again?
if they came after us, yeah, that would be a thing he'd have to explain. The question is how much. This will be in character. The question is how much does he want to keep this secret of the illusion that the surface is too inhospitable?
Yeah, we don't. It's possible that he could send people after us and then wipe their memory after.
There's that. It is something that he's done before. I mean, that's what got us wrapped up in him personally in the first place. Was our investigation of someone who'd had their memory wiped.
Mm-hmm. Um, well, if possible, there's a couple things that I'd like to do before we even think about meeting him.
Same, but what we've learned has definitely started a clock. Whether or not we'll be ready by the time that that clock runs out, it's anyone's guess at the moment.
Yeah. Also, I linked the some of the memes that came out of the artwork of the Magisters for Tex's benefit, since he wasn't around during the old core times.
Yes.
Although it'd be funny because Thorpek might see these masked robed figures and then be like, "Oh, okay, fair enough." Just think nothing of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I knew I had art somewhere. Apparently, I just had it in Tavern.
Yeah. We were still a little scattered on where things were placed back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, session 13, jeez. What session are we on now?
Oh,
70s somewhere, I think.
80 something?
Campaign notes.
Ah, shoot.
77 by my count.
77.
So-
Yeah.
I knew we were in
Okay,
the 70s.
Good that we're lined up now.
Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. What?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, at least the numbers match, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, hmm. Anyway, in character, the things I want to do are, well, first of all, I want to get something that protects me a bit better than this chain shirt. And since I can wear some heavier stuff now thanks to this strength.
Wait, are you proficient in heavy armor?
Yeah.
Well, if you want, um, I'm not sure how well it would fit you, but I imagine Rivet might be able to uh, mend it to better effect. Kriv goes upstairs and brings down his old chain shirt.
The chainmail wouldn't be better than the chain shirt.
Yeah, because the mithril shirt, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an elven chain, so it's 16 AC, and heavy armor chainmail is 16 AC. I have the goal to. I was earning a lot of gold making people better and healing injuries,
Indeed, you.
so I can afford whatever I would like to wear. Though I'd like it to fit me, of course. It might not be worth it to trim down some chainmail.
Well, I'm not sure what. If the
Well, we could
chain
find something to buy, of course.
Well, 16 AC on a caster is still
Yeah, it's
kind
still
of-
pretty good.
kind of insane.
I mean, if the
Yeah.
chain, because the chain shirt gives you what plus your dex, right?
14 plus dex, yeah.
So if it's the same either way,
Might be better
Okay.
off just like finding a way to raise your dex, I guess.
maybe.
Mm.
Which is
Well, I
fine.
mean, it's medium armor, so I
it's
can't
medium armor, yeah.
go above, yeah.
So let's switch to cozy house.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm probably thinking of Pathfinder again, but I could have swore like Elven Chain had like a possible +3 on the dex thing.
Well, that might just be
That
like.
might be the +1 to it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a +1. Yeah, it's a 13 base +1 with +2 possible medium armor increase.
Mm.
In Pathfinder, it has a maximum dex bonus of +4.
That's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
Yeah.
Better stick with the version we're using. It's just my memory gets sidetracked. Like with
That's
with
fair
how
enough.
long I've been alive, the change to 5e is still very recent in the grand scheme of things.
Mm-hmm.
And it still flashes back. Oh, someone found a book apparently.
Yeah. Flipping pages.
you see Blix there, just there, with a little pawns there on their nose, and it's just like, shh.
Cute.
But that doesn't, but that nose just flip.
And the other thing was the sword in the grove. Though I did kind of promise Zephyr that I wouldn't try to pull it out yet. But if I had some help, that might be useful in fighting him. I don't know. He seems like the sort of thing that would be something that this needs to be used to fight.
You're. The Grand Wizard that literally has a flying fortress that is literally a dragon.
Country-sized dragon, archmage who's lived
Might require.
who knows how many hundreds of thousands of years.
Might need legendary sword. You know,
Might
maybe
Might need a
magic sword,
legendary
yeah.
sword, yeah.
Might need
We
heroic time.
Yeah, gotta get the master sword before you go fight Ganon.
Well, you can
Hagen actually turns into giant pig inside of giant dragon.
Oh no.
I mean, that's literally polymorph.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
the dragon's eyes being open.
Could just mean that his eyes are open, but
I think it means Zelodio is awakening. His children were there inside him.
I think. What's the
Right?
gender of the dragon?
Well, I don't remember the gender of the dragon. I'm just using him as
Zelodio-
generic.
I'm not sure if it ever came up.
Because, yeah, I don't think it did. But because you had
I
the
think
three...
The
Red
Mother of
Dragon.
Storms might have mentioned it.
She, if it was mentioned.
I think she was like the mother of flames or something. So that would make me think female.
Your children, then. Excuse me.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
The...
It was a long
Because
time
you
ago.
had the three dragons. Well, four, but we kind of nerfed one. That were descended from Zelodio. That was their whole deal. And that was something Hagen was very interested in. But correct me if I'm wrong, Rivet, but Zelodio was defeated and their soul was chained to their body. I'm not quite certain the details of it, but that was what the whole thing we initially got involved in was about, was freeing Zelodio from those chains. Like, maybe there's been progress there. And that's what that second verse means. Their eyes are open.
Yeah. What do you think, Rivet?
Well, you're not wrong. That isn't incorrect. It's just also more complicated than that. It was explained to us briefly by the Storm Queen when we ran into her. I'm trying to find it in my notes.
Hi, Mora.
O'Hagan has bound his life to Zerlodio's, and without her, he can't die. With her, he can't die, and if he perishes, so will she.
Would
We
the
were.
reverse be true? I mean, not that I'd want to fight a dragon of that size and age, but
He. Well, but he. It's, it is very hard to, it's a very nuanced situation. I'm not sure if it could be, if the situation can be altered. But, the Mother of Storms did tell us that, Zelodio fell into madness, in, in sacrificing herself for the rest of the world. I'm. It is. I find it difficult to elaborate further. Whatever binds Ohagen and Zulutio together is magical in nature, and if it's magical in nature, it can be undone.
it's what undoing the binding.
Yes, that is what. The consequences are not necessarily predictable beforehand. So,
Separate question. Say we do fight Zelodio, or Ohagen, defeat him, and because of this, Zelodio perishes, ceases to function. How much time before they fall from the sky and those in Alcor are... I don't imagine falling even inside the dragon would prevent disaster.
Given the amount of time we fell for, well, my instinct says that they simply will not fall because the engine in the heart of Alcor would keep the dragon aloft nonetheless. But I no longer really know if any of that is even accurate. And without direct access to the core's schematics or even the ability to observe it, I could not possibly tell you. It could be as short as we had, it could be indefinite.
Well, I guess, given this news, our next order of business is to more actively prepare for what's to come. It's always been we'll get stronger. But if he's going to be coming looking for us, we either need to lay low, hide, stay out of his sight, or, well, I'd say until he forgets us again, but as old as he is, his memory is possibly quite long. And, or we make fast, make ready, so that if he does come, we're not caught off guard.
I'm... Okay, so the passage of Zeolodio is cyclical in nature. First thing we need to do is find out when the last passing was. I haven't been paying much attention to the skies in recent weeks. But if the last if history holds and the last passing was the last time was when we fell, then we might be able to fairly accurately figure out. We will be able to fairly accurately find out how much time we have. In addition, because it is only passing cyclically, I would surmise that O'Hagan only has a very limited window of opportunity to find us. And from what Fita told me, he is aware that we are alive, but not of where we are. If we are somehow able to successfully hide ourselves from him, it may buy us significantly more time.
The question is how to hide. Because I'm not certain it would be visual this way he would find us. So simply staying indoors or even going underground in Guhadazar might not be enough.
We could. I also agree. I think the detection is going to be magical in nature. In which case, I would guess something along the lines of an item which prevents magical detection, along with, yes, a little bit of physical, physically hiding ourselves would be more than sufficient. Or, for that matter, hiding in a place that is significantly too dangerous for him to send anybody. Or just not being anywhere near where he thinks we are.
If we need to travel long distances to get somewhere he doesn't know, then Zephyr has a spell that they've been using that they used to bring me to them.
I have a spell that I can cast twice per day. It lasts 8 hours, but it consumes fairly expensive materials to cast. So I would not read. Potentially, depending on how long the passing of Zolodi is, I could cast this, get us a large enough space. Theoretically speaking, it's only the 3 of us that need to hide. As well.
He doesn't know about Thorbrick or Nakure.
Exactly.
Though he might.
Well,
he might.
Also.
Yeah, he might. But he also might track wherever the others are. I don't know.
And again, if we don't even know where they are, so there's not much we can do about that.
That's true.
My spell it consumes 25 gold worth of diamond dust. Lasts 8 hours. I can target either a person, singular, or a place that could be up to 10 foot square. Theoretically, tell me if I'm wrong, DM, but if I targeted like a 10-foot square space and we just stood inside or sat inside that space, would we, being in that space, be undetectable?
Yeah, 10-foot space.
Yeah. I mean, there's only 3 of us that need to sit in there, and if we each take up 5 foot...
It's just the fact that, if you cast it on a creature, that creature can move, whereas this will be a stationary spot.
Well, yeah, but I can only hit 2 people. I can't get 3, so... Mm-hmm. I'm making the most use of, how often I can cast this spell.
Yeah.
Right.
I am aware of a magical item which has the capacity to protect its wearer from detection from spells or magical, from divination magic altogether. However, tracking one down will require time, and crafting one would require even more so.
I was about to ask it. If I assisted in, since I have the spell that it sounds like this magic item would use as part of the crafting, could we work together to potentially make this item? I'm just remembering old like Pathfinder things where it was like enchanting an item was just like, okay, yeah, you just gotta cast this spell into the item like 50 billion times.
It is possible. I would need to. It might be. I do not personally have the means to cast that spell, so I do not know the impact it has on the Leaf of Magic. So I do not entirely know how to replicate it. I fear that your help would be more on. The way it would be helpful would be, unless you could literally cast the spell in front of me, potentially wasting it. I'm not sure you would be able to help much.
If it teaches you something that would assist, I don't consider it a waste. But does your friend have any advice on would they be able to assist with that endeavor?
But question. They have been silent. Surprisingly so throughout this entire ordeal. Rivet will take a moment to call out in her mind to the dangle and see what goes on.
Okie dokie.
Freaking higher power hotline that Rivet has.
I mean, to a degree, a lot of things clerics get bad.
Your mind was right to think of time. It is pointless to plan much without knowing time you have.
It appears that it would. It's more important that we figure out how much time we have before we attempt to make it formal plan of what we were going to do with it.
You want to do your calculations? I think I might check in with the Exalted Hunts. Given what they keep track of, they might know when Zelodia would come around.
Yes, that is possibly. That is most likely the best idea for right now.
Do you even know when you were kicked out, Zelodia?
Rivet is a very intelligent humanoid with a good history modifier. Skylar doesn't know. Could I try to make Rivet remember?
Let me think. We fell. We ended up in Deep Root. The 9 weeks we just did. It's probably been about 4 to 5 months would be my best guess.
Yeah, because the downtime was nearly 3 months on its own.
Just over 2 months.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 in a week, yeah.
So the question would be, and then like between the travel of, when we ended up in Deep Root, going from there, fighting the ogres, going back, going to New Hope the first time, the transport to the Grove, the trek downwards back to New Hope.
Oh gosh, I really did need some form of timeline maker for this.
Yeah.
The trip around to the Rock's Nest, up to the girl, the day or two to get the ingredients, make the potion, go encounter the Sphinx, turn around, raise the girl, go to her mother, then go to the piers, spend some time there, going down in the mine, encounter the Tangle's friend who was messing up with the stuff, and then from the piers back to Guhadaza, and then we split, and that's when the 9 weeks happened. So yeah, I want to say it's probably been,
So yeah, 6 months?
I want to say about 5, because we've been traveling pretty fast with Thabrek. I mean,
Yeah, just yeah, like travel time up to before Thobrek as well.
yeah. I mean, we weren't far traveling before Thabrek.
Yeah,
It was the
it's
return.
true.
It was the return journey from the Sacred Grove, which was one of the bigger time sinks.
Yeah, because you at least had
Solda.
yeah. Did you have the wagon at that point?
No, I want to say we got the wagon.
Yes, you would have been traveling at normal pace despite
Yeah.
having
Solda, because I remember because we encountered stuff, and it was usually Kriv and Sierra on Solda, or Kriv was walking and Sierra was on Solda. There was no cart up until we returned to New Hope and first met Thabrek. It was basically the whole journey where it was like, yeah, we need a cart after that thing.
Yeah,
would've made
we
that-
got a cart in Gold
New
Shield.
Was it Gold Shield?
It would have been because
I thought we didn't get it until we returned.
Solda didn't have a cart on them
Yeah,
when
no,
he got teleported out of the cave.
yeah, no, I know that, but I'm saying I think we didn't get it until we got back to New Hope.
I think
Because we
we-
rode the Mothers.
but we had another cart that Solda was pulling. But then I
Yeah.
guess we got our own cart after that.
Yeah, she had another cart that he was pulling. So from Gold
Okay.
Shield we were on cart with
Well,
the
that was
Mother.
the first time that we had a cart. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Alright, so land here. Okay. 13 weeks just for that. Oh, stretch! Everybody stretch!
Ah,
I felt myself needing a stretch, so I went ahead and redeemed it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it took you just over 2 weeks because of stops and trouble to get from the Grove to Gold Shield. Because at that point you were still only like traveling 1 square a day, not the 4 a day that you're able to do now. So yeah, bump. That's 2 weeks to there. Week. That's the first month. And that happened. So yeah, I want to say it was 2 months at the point you got back to New Hope. Because of how many times, well, how long the travel was and the activities. Like before you even got to New Hope the first time, that was 2 or 3 weeks. Oh, and then you stopped and go, how does that the first time?
That's for a lot of staff.
Yeah. So that's... Yeah, I want to say it was already like... Yeah, the first time you got to New Hope. That was already... Oh yeah, with the journey, of course, to the dungeon and the amount of days you spent out in the Dwarven Ruins. And then the travel back from there, because of course that was all on foot. Yeah, I think it was already 2 months when you got to New Hope. Okay. Just gonna put this in the world lore. I'm just gonna say that it's just now like made it 6 months on the surface since you last fell. Well, since you fell the first time, and hopefully the only time. Yeah, and I'm also gonna make an effort to start keeping better track of that. Yeah, maybe I should start a whole world anvil for this. Either way, that's not for right now. Okay, so... Yeah, you might have, like, some change, like a few days before it actually hits that 6-month mark. But when your best guess, and you're very, very smart, very keen mind,
So, wait, but we don't know what exactly the time period of the cycle is. So,
Yes. We have been down here for around 5 months, almost 6. But this information is only as useful as far as we know the cycle of Zulurio's passing.
Would Thorbrek, being from the Badlands, know Zelodio's cycle? Like how often she appears over certain areas?
Um. Due to how high up the Lodeo flies, it's unless you are someone who makes a habit of looking at the sky, it's not as noticeable as you thought. You think it might be. Like it could be easily be confused as like some heavy like clouds passing over in terms of how much it affects the light and stuff. It's it's yeah, it's very big, but of course, it's not. It wouldn't be covering just the one direction like the sunlight would be hitting the ground. So unless you are studying the skies, it's not really something you would know.
Yeah, he wouldn't study the skies.
Topic is of the earth. um,
Sucks how we never got those flat the frequency of Solilio from that observatory in the piers when we were there.
so, what is the plan? You figured out how long you've been here. You just need something to correlate it to.
Yes. Which Kriv said he was going to check with the Exalted Hunt,
Yes.
because they seem the type to be checking that. The only other people like who would know that I could think of it, the the astrologers at the observatory down in the where is it? I forget what it's called. The Piers of Iran. But that's rather far. So
Yeah. I remember asking them about the flat path. Well, asking the thief about that. But we got a bit distracted with the whole them stealing the far crystal.
mm-hmm.
I just realized I was muted because my neighbor upstairs is doing vacuuming his floors again. Yeah. Kriv will head to the Exalted Hunt.
Alrighty. We shall head back to the New Hope map. Oh, I'll move Sarah back over to the house. Now that the bit with red is done. Nyeh. Oh wow! I just noticed how weirdly accurate the trees around this house on this map match the the smaller map. Like that one that
Okay.
yeah, that's good. Okay. The Exalted Hunt. Okay, Theater of the Mind. Why not? Let's go.
Yeah, that's fine.
You ride, asking a few people as to where they operate from. Hey, Neri. We're doing some Dundee right now.
Mary's here, huh?
Neri's here.
Mary!
You ride through town, which is nice because all that trading and the new set of armor, riding's definitely a little more comfortable than it used to be.
Yeah.
We are very good in all caps. But eventually you find their guild hall, or their new one, on the near the outer perimeter of the expanding parts of New Help. Not too far from where the dedicated temple it now stands rather proudly, replacing the what is now a town hall with the minor shrine still within. You the nature of their other perilous hunts would paint pictures of some elaborate big game hunters with trophies and stuff. But as you enter this hall, it has a hearth in the middle, surrounded by a large table. You see a number of weapon racks that have various arms and stuff, and there's a couple of tusks here and there, rather large ones, but there are no like large dragon skulls on the wall or anything. Nothing too lavish, but there's some rather fine, some of them unfamiliar hides and rugs on the floor. There's no organized like front desk or anything. It's like entering Yovaska, almost.
Yeah. I get you. Honestly, I was thinking Skyrim.
Yeah. It's not made in that same kind of Viking style, but it just square that design off to be more although yeah, less specialized thematic building.
Yeah. I get you.
Although you do notice almost like a decorated tree, certain items tied to various parts of the outside, along the inside, you see some weapons that seem to be mounted on the wall purely for display. It looks like, but it's they don't have like a much to it apart from the fact that they were mounted directly. There's no like presentation plate or anything like that. So a lot of these blades on the walls do have signs of use.
Yeah, these aren't decoration pieces. They're cleaned up nice, but they've been used.
Yeah. And the face you see, that you first see, still currently active in here, is that of the figure that you saw from a distance before. Rather youthful, fresh-faced, Gleedy, with the mantle of an owl upon their head, just sitting at the table, eating. And then you see them look over, and then they kind of like look over, look back to their meal, and keep eating for like a good another 10 seconds, and then they stop. Oh, hello. That's I'm so used to seeing familiar faces in here. Yours is still rather unfamiliar. I was not expecting to see you in here. I'm not sure if you remember. I'm Gleedy. We met briefly during that Knoll attack.
Indeed.
What brings you to the hall?
I had a query, and given the nature of the Exalted Hunt and the assistance you've given in me in similar matters previously, I was hoping that you might be able to answer.
Yeah, sure. I'll help where I can.
It's nothing, I think, too difficult. If you can't answer, that is perfectly fine. My companions and I are a little interested in the passing and travel of Zelodio, the big red dragon, and we're wondering if the Exalted Hunt might know when it would pass over New Hope or this particular area within the next, well, when it might next do so.
Well, I mean, that is some fairly big game. I think I've heard people jest about trying to hunt the big red dragon in the sky, the ruby heart, the everflame, but I don't think it's something we'd ever actually planned on seriously going after. As for how often it passes overhead, you might be better off speaking to the bookworms on that.
I see. I knew that the hunt had kept track of the movement of things as possible threats to the city. I know they had kept track of the movement of rocks and such, so I just assumed. But thank you. I will go speak with them.
Oh, it's no problem. I mean, the day that Zelodio swoops down to try and attacks the city, then we might be paying it a bit closer attention after that. But if we're alive, but you know,
Of course.
as more of an observation standpoint, yeah, I think that the bookworms probably keep track of it. I'm sure.
Thank you. I will go speak with them.
Hey, no problem.
Good day to you.
And you, I would ask the others, but most of them are actually out at the moment. We had reports of some form of. Never mind. They'll be back and it'll be done with anyway, so no.
Oh, if Kriv had been about to leave before she's mentioned reports, and he's like, "No, what is it? I know there was the trouble months back at this point with the gnolls. Have they resurfaced?"
Oh, no, they're decorating walls and stuff at this point. Well, for those who like that sort of thing, much finer hides out there. No, there was talk of unexplainable lightning on the ground of all things, over near the northern side of Goldshield.
Remembers Electric Mouse that they encountered outside of Goldshield.
Well, apparently it was actually coming off of some sort of creature under the ground in some of a series of caverns. Big, I forget the name of it, but big blue angry lightning lizard is, I think, what Shax called it. But
Oh. Now I know what that is. Would Kriv know what that is?
Given your checks to try and identify it firsthand from the signs at the time, probably not.
Pikachu is definitely not that. Okay. Well, good to know. At first, he thinks it's the Pikachu, and then it's big blue lizard thing, and I'm like, okay, no, that's not what I was thinking of.
Wait. It was called a brazier. Or, no. Buzzier. Buzzy. Something like that.
Sounds a buzzy would probably sound like something Kai would call an electrical creature for sure. Thank you. If you need help, and I think me and my friends will be in town for a while, and I would offer my assistance to the city should it be needed.
The here. The here sounds like.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I know those things. They were the pets of giants. And I remember that because of the whole rock thing, giants were becoming a problem. I don't want to have to fight giants. Okay. Well, that
Anyway,
is...
It doesn't matter now. It'll be dead by the time they get back. Obviously, because they'll probably be dragging it with them.
Sure, that is fine game. Thank you again. I'll let you get back to your meal.
Oh, thank you very much. And good luck in your adventures and travels and discoveries and all that. And they get back to their meal.
Griv will head out and head to the bookworms.
Alright. Bookworms is very close to Red's little shop.
Yeah.
Meow.
Direction. Yes. I'm like super zoomed in, so there we go.
Alright. Alright, so it's yeah, I know it's where's the other pictures? Okay. And Shiraz. Yeah, that's it. All right. Yep. You end up here. Oh dear. Drink lots of water and eat something, Nary. A margarita sipping little scamp.
Hey, that cat does crimes.
Yeah. Scamp things, you know. Crime.
Little danger gremlin stuff.
Yeah. Alright. But yeah. This is a very, you wouldn't even call it a guild hall. You knock on the door, and it's basically just a normal house size. It does have, actually, this particular building 3 stories. It's the only building here that does.
She
But-
took me to library. I'm going to be like, why am I not a wizard?
Opening the door. You approach the door and you hear music and you hear knock knock knock, and then it keeps playing and you hear and the music stops. And coming up to the door. I'll move you down just for Nitsa.
Remember him? Me and him defended the gate together against the gnolls.
Friend, forgive me, it has been so long.
It has. Griff.
Clive, yes. I am glad to see you looking so well. And what
Thank you.
interesting armor that is.
Yes, crafted for me by my friend Rivets.
Well, what does Kanabukwams do for you?
I had a question and was pointed in your direction. My companions and I are academically interested in the passing of Zelodio over this area, and was wondering when the next passing might be. You know, given our history with the creature and all. I think it's fairly common knowledge that we're of the fallen.
Well, in that case, you better come in, friend. I have tea, if you would want some.
That would be appreciated.
He heads over to, you step in, and it's almost like in the far right corner, you see, like, pillows, some throws, like his lute, but also, like, a couple of other instruments, and, like, a hook.
Okay, loot. Okay. Sorry, my brain for some reason heard you say his lewd.
His lewd, yeah. There's pictures everywhere. But he's got, like, his smoking, like, hookah, and then he's also got this pot of tea out, and it's got one cup, and then there's a couple other cups that, like, are overturned, and then, like, other corner, desk, like, book, notepad, lantern, shelves, all neatly organized, whereas, like, in that corner where Nitzer is, it's like there's just books in piles here and there. Like, and you see Jaraz at his desk with the raven just kind of perched there, just watching.
Gives a sort of greeting nod.
Jaraz, oh good friend, I think Cliff here has the question that maybe your more analytical mind may be more prudent to answer. It sounds like, oh, you mean one that's organized, professional, and together?
Ah, yes, the friendly coworker ribbing.
And knows how to relax. Yes, Jalas. And he flips over one of the cups and pours some tea, and he turns back and offers it to you.
Kriv accepts it gratefully. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. It certainly does help in these colder months. I am used to much warmer climates. Well, I think I've gotten pretty used to it by now, but... funny that I should even mention it. It's been many years since I... Hold on. He sort of goes into his own thoughts about how he's probably acclimatized to the climate at this point, but like questioning why he even said that. Maybe it's some like still a reflex of growing up and stuff, and just goes into this whole mind palace thought process argument with himself, like just completely removed from the current conversation. He just sits there in the tea, eyes slightly narrowed in that very like eyes looking left, right, left, right, as if he's like watching a game of tennis or keeping eyes on where his thoughts are in his head every time a different one speaks up.
Jeez, the voices in my head are talking.
Well, he's Cliff. What is it I can help you with?
As I was explaining, my comrades and I are a bit academically inclined towards the passing of Zelodio and his flight. And we were wondering if you might know when he would next pass over this area.
Well, first of all, we...
I know I said him. I apologize.
We have to go up upstairs for that. I have charts somewhere. Well, actually, I know where, because thankfully... never mind. And he heads up some stairs to the next floor. He gestures you to follow.
Does so.
It's weird, because he picks up his lantern off his desk, of which the raven is just perched on top, and the raven kind of like hops as the hand approaches and just lands on the back of his hand and stays there as he heads on up. And he heads up. There's this the moment you come through this door, it's wall to wall, like all four walls. There's no windows in here. It is just shelves of scrolls, charts, tomes, and then just a big table in the middle, with room to like roll them out, as well as lots of little like there's weights, of course, to keep stuff rolled out neatly. Then all these little different like pins and writing implements, just ready to adjust, measure, etc. Alright, Zelodio. should definitely be under the sky charts section down at the bottom. Ah, right. Sets the lantern down on the table, and with a wave of his hand, a few more lights flicker to life in this chamber. He pulls the chart out, rolls it out on the table, and positions a few of these weight plates to keep it from rolling up again. So, let's see. We don't have the best implements here for observing quite as high up as Zelodio has been reported to fly. But we have collaborated with the observatory and Piers of Rawn, and according to some other reports of those of sharp eye, noticing some difference in the skies. Okay, Nereus, could you take care of yourself? According to these reports, the Zelodio passes over our part of this world anywhere between That's a worryingly large margin, actually. Every... Come here. So he goes, he reaches into his robe and he pulls out some little glasses and he puts them on and leans in. Rereading it again. No, that just can't be right. Goes and gets this big magnifying glass to get an even closer look. There have been reports of them passing over between every 6 to 9 months, but there's an odd report here. Of it being as swiftly as 4. Well, that was a good number of years ago.
I have a question. I don't know if you keep track of the fallen as well, given, their nature.
Oh,
Maybe
those who have fallen from Solidio. Oh, that's a different tome. Hold on. Turns to set the magnifying glass down, and
my brain is like, oh, maybe it came by much sooner because just like us, some fallen survived and Hagen found out. My brain is doing that meme of the freaking conspiracy theory board right now.
All right, fallen. Known individuals that have fallen from Zelodio. Speculative. deceased. Living fallen. Well, not many seem to survive the trip from Zelodia. It's never under the best circumstances, according to these reports. In fact, anytime we find just a random body that seems to have fallen to its death, we typically chalk it up to Zelodio. So, maybe that's where they came from. But no, there's an elven. Oh, yes, Ariki's father was a fallen. Is a fallen, was a fallen. I haven't checked in a while. Either way, let's just say is for now. But still, before that, there's not many. I think on record coming to New Hope and some through rumination. And those who have claimed to have come from Zelodio and been found to other ways be truthful people. I think there's only about 11, at least in our records.
Are there any in the time of when that report of Slodio passing earlier than normal?
Yeah, let's have a look. This is some sloppy handwriting. Is that a 7? Or is that a 2? Smudged here. Hold on. They get a cloth with and apply some form of fluid to it, and very carefully treat the paper to get rid of some smudging to try and clarify what are intentional well, well, yes, the 4-month that was following one of the larger times that we found a good number of bodies and had the ones 3 survivors from that one. Again, many years ago. I'm not sure where they are. The names aren't immediately familiar to me. However,
And, well, do you know if they... Sorry. Do you know if they still lived, or...
Unfortunately, these tomes aren't magical. They do not update themselves on the status of the living or deceased.
That's perfectly fine. It's just a thought. But, so, 6 to 9 months, you said?
6 to 9 seems to be the average, though. Being a living creature, I'm sure has whims. That would explain that.
In his mind, like, living, yeah, right.
The 4-month thing, it's... Yeah, that is rather soon after. Hmm.
Thank you again for this information. Is there anything you might need to know from me or such? I feel just asking without giving back is a bit in poor taste.
Well, if you think you have anything of value to this house of learning, then feel free to write it down and leave it with us. Or
Griff
if
thinks
Nitz's,
his hardest thing.
or if Nitzer is out of his thoughts, then regale him with a story, and I'm sure he'll transcribe it.
Of course. Thank you. Again. Oh boy.
Well, I wish you luck in whatever Zelodio-related thing you're doing. One thing might be avoiding it, honestly. If
That is exactly the plan, honestly. You have to know it's coming to avoid it.
well, if you really wanted to know more about Zelodio, then well, there's Oracle Wat, but it's not the safest place to visit. There's a lot that happened there.
My brain stopped working for 5 seconds. What was the name of that place?
There's what?
What was the place that they named? I'm sorry, my brain stopped working. Dangerous place.
Yes, let me go. Oh, sorry, I suppose these days it's called the Ruins of Ortwalav. Far to the south, near the, well, let's just say there's a rather large portion of, water that wasn't there until everything with Zelodio happened. Reportedly, that's, the tales of those who have lived almost 1,000 years are typically embellished, but if it's to be believed, then there was a lot more of this part of the world. Not purely water before all that happened, but we're talking so very long ago.
See. Intriguing. Uh, Thank you again. Ignore that. I was doing a thing.
Oh? Well, let me pass. Have you got a map on you?
I don't think I do.
Well, either way, hold on. Rolls up the Zelodio scroll, puts the tome away, packs everything away, and then just gets the local map out. And back to here. Points to here.
Wow, yeah, that is way far away. Like, I remember seeing these towers. We probably saw them as we fell, considering where we fell.
Yep. Now, yes, Old Walav, as it's been called. Apparently it's somewhat related to what the end of the world that happened with... Apparently it used to be much, very large city, very beautiful and whatnot, and the price of power and destruction and that comes with it, and blah, 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 blah. All those things they like to put in tales. But the ruins are real enough, as are the many dangers within.
It sounds interesting, for sure.
Oh, I'm sure it would be if I was had a sure enough reason to get a rather well-armed band to go and investigate it for the good of New Hope. I wouldn't mind a peek myself, but it's ancient history, which doesn't help our present.
I imagine.
Oh, we got posture check, hydrate, stretch, and snackies. Hydrate. Stretchy time, everyone. Oh, we went over the break time. I'm sorry, people.
Yeah. All good.
If people will need to get hydration and snackies or use the bathroom, anything, feel free to. I should have said that at the start of this segment of Priv investigation. All right, snake. Found you. Okay, so where were we? So yes. But yes, it has no relevance to present states of threat and survival, therefore it's been put on the back burner, let's say.
Of course.
That was a little joke, because, you know, Solario burned everything, you know. Never mind. They kind of shrink away.
Thank you for this information. It's been most helpful.
Oh, and I suppose you probably had a pretty good view from up there, as you...
Limited?
Yeah.
It was indeed a sight.
And I'm probably sure you saw the, center of Zelodio's destruction.
Yes. We saw that. I believe we passed by it for a period at one point.
Yes, the scars of, ancient history. That's not one that's going to mend. It maybe has some clues there as to some more stuff about what once was what once was. Just don't know why I trailed off like that. That was the end of the end of statement there. But all sorts of fiendish and infernal and elemental. Lots of fiery dangers over there. One of the things I would say best avoid it, but also possibly knowledge. Oh, it's a fine balance we have to maintain.
Indeed.
Alright. Alright, you best be off before I find another tangent to go on that might help you. But probably won't.
The tangents you've given me so far, and very much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, you're very, very welcome. And, thank you for all your help with, what has already been shared about what you've been through. That's... Now that I think about it, you've already given to us in that regard.
No trouble at all. Thank you again.
Oh, I should put you in.
forward.
I just realized they run and they grab the Fallen book again. They start adding you to it. Like, I can't believe I did not update this term. What am I doing? It's been what? 6 months? I need to add you immediately. Okay.
Yeah, Crib will, before we end up in a talking just circle, will head.
Oh yeah, the
out.
second they start writing your names in the book and stuff and adding descriptions and that, they're gone from the conversation. Like, you find your own way out.
Yeah.
The
We
tea
wanna break.
is a nice like spiced chai. Like,
Nice. So the question is, do we want to break now or just power through?
well, I would hope some people were taking it. If people haven't already gone on a break, go on one now. If people have gone on a little break during this time, and have something you'd want to discuss why others are on break, let me know. Otherwise, break time.
Yeah, I'll be back. If not, the others can discuss what they were doing while I was hunting for information.
Yes. Hopefully being comfy in the house.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Is there anything in particular you would have been doing while there was crib information gathering?
No, not really.
Fair enough. Hope everyone's having fun
Oh my
watching.
gosh.
Any D&D questions while we're on break, feel free to ask away, or if you just want to chat about stuff and things.
Stuff and things are cool.
They are. Cozy house is cozy. Got all those modern amenities. like stone walls and a fireplace.
Yes.
All the modern additions to a home you could want. Goodness. Thanks for sticking by the way, Oniharu. Always nice to see you. What have you been up to? Did you have a good Christmas? Did Shiny Arceus bring you all of the presents you wanted? Oh my gosh. Oh yes, the glue brush. The brush made specifically to help me draw glue. Well, the glue I plan on drawing. That glue brush. Yeah, amenities. Useful things to have in a house. Built into the house, usually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's your Pikachu.
Yeah.
I'm glad you, people remembered that interaction.
Yeah.
And I believe after that you chose stealth.
Oh, yeah.
just waiting for you to come back from that break and be like, what the fuck?
I returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I found your electric mouse.
And that was most definitely not the electric mouse I remember.
Welcome back, Tex.
Yeah. Got a little storm brewing out here. Lightning and all, so
Hello.
I might see an electric mouse of my own.
You've angled the local Pikachu. Welcome back as well, Sky. That makes all of us awesome. Alright, so was anyone doing anything in particular while Kriv was doing the investigations?
I think that's a no.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, you get to spend time in your lovely, cozy house with the fireplace going as it gets to the towards the much colder months of the year. In fact, actually, I think, yeah, you had like the autumn festivities on the way down here. So yeah, definitely getting cold. Okay, so you relax for a time and then eventually Kriv returns.
Coming in, Kriv is basically well, I've learned that Zelutio passes over this part every around 6 to 9 months. So, could be as soon as tomorrow, could be 3 months from now. However, an interesting thing that occurred. Apparently, there was a time some years back where Zelodio passed by sooner. A thought occurred to me that maybe there was some in a situation similar to ours. And I inquired, and there was indeed some fallen whom had been in the area around that time. Though they could not say whether or not the individuals were still alive. I think maybe something happened just like what's going on with us.
I don't know if I find the idea that it's could be here immediately, or the idea that this could be a regular occurrence more unsettling.
what it is, honestly.
Okay, what do we want our next step to be then?
Well, it sounds like Zelodio normally passes pretty high up. So the odds of us spotting them with enough forewarning to enact hiding is unlikely. Quite frankly, casting a spell multiple times a day or over the course of several months, considering the components for this, it would not be a viable option. So we have to decide, do we move? Try to stay ahead of Zelodio? I don't know. Honestly. There was mention of some ruins to the southeast that maybe we could learn something about Zelodio there.
Maybe. I don't know.
Possibility. Nothing.
Well, it's about the only lead we really have right now.
I guess. If we wanted to, we could also go to the grove and discuss with Zephyr, since they have magic that could bring us anywhere where there's trees.
Potentially.
Well, actually, just they can, yeah. Exactly, potentially. But, it'd give me peace of mind to know that they know what's going on.
Is understandable.
Plus, honestly, the Sacred Grove might be a good place for us. It's protected, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose. I don't know if it's protection against scrying, but certainly a bit more secure than some log walls and guard posts. Magic in there is very strong.
Hagen has had a lot of time to accumulate power. The question is, do we bank on potential protections that the Grove would offer, or risk its discovery to Hagen? Plus, if time is not on our side, you did mention possibly needing that sword.
Yeah. So, well, that would give me peace of mind too. If O'Hagan is as strong as he seems to be, then that's something that he could destroy. That whole forest, that sword, Zephyr, or all of it. If he wanted to. So... if possible, I'd like to get anything that we do there out of the way before he's overhead.
I think that is more than reasonable.
Indeed.
Besides, if we do end up wanting to check out the place where Alcor once was, it would be significantly easier to get there. And, well, not necessarily, but it would be convenient to be able to just teleport there and back to a safe place.
Yeah.
Kind of whenever.
Plus, Zephyr could come with us. Maybe they can help.
Yeah.
Do we have a consensus about this? I can call them anytime.
It seems so.
Alright, just give me a few minutes while I pick out 25 words. To explain all this. Sierra seems a little overwhelmed and sort of curls up, holding the sending stone in her hand.
As much time as you need. Draki floats down, onto Sierra's shoulder.
It also doesn't have to be 25, does it? So I'll activate it and say, Zephyr, we have grouped up and there's something we need to talk to you about. Important. As soon as possible. Miss you. You can respond.
Oh, miss you too. Where are you?
Oh, frick.
Need to know the trees for spell to work.
I can call them.
That's
anytime.
right. Well, the way this works is that's their response, so I can't really send again, but at least we've started it. Plus, they can cast the spell themselves, so maybe that'll happen. I don't know.
It's like a few minutes go by. Oh, right. You can't cast this. Find big tree. To fit party.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Then tell me I can wait, hold on. Ah. Why is it being slow? Don't be slow. Yeah, I can scry or spell.
Well, I can't let them know for the next day, so... But we need to find a big enough tree so we can all go through. I don't know exactly how the spell works, but it took me and Soldath through just fine. Through a smaller tree, but larger party.
Well, who knows? I'm not familiar with tree magic.
I imagine Delbrick would know, being raised by druids and all.
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check. Well, while being in tune with nature is something you got, the way of the actual spells and stuff didn't exactly catch on.
Fair.
Mm. Okay, so the plan of attack that I can see so far is that you're gonna try and find a big old tree that could fit width-wise, like the entire party riding through it.
It potentially. I mean, transport via plants. We could like go through one at a time, but
If you plan on leaving the cart behind.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know of any tree big enough in this area that would fit our cart through it. That's like pretty big ass tree at that point.
Some tree size.
Yeah. Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna say what you know is that if you plan on taking the cart, you would probably have to travel to here. After asking around town and stuff. Like, need a big tree that, say, if for any reason, like a portal opened in it, we could all fit through.
Just hypothetically speaking here.
Hypothetically speaking, if we were to just step through a tree, where's a tree that could fit all of us? Nightmare Before Christmas style.
I honestly never saw that movie.
It has trees with doors in them. That's all you need to know.
And also the fact you should watch it.
Yes.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that I've never actually seen it.
So yeah, like this is like the biggest, oldest tree that's just kind of stood in the middle of the plains forever. Known simply as the damn it, the golden oak. There's some ruminations around it that it's ancient. It was also apparently meant to be some believe it to be a symbol of Pelor, and that golden oaks like this are entirely the sort of trees that fill up his orchard.
And I've been to that orchard. I could verify that.
But of course, there's some people say it's also, it's related to Melora. That it may have been the site of a great ancient battle, and this tree grew in the middle of it. There's a number of old myths about it. But you're not going to find any bigger tree around.
Well, I guess our course is set.
Okay. So you get across the ferry and stuff, and super speed your way almost all the way there.
Meow. Turtle power.
I am realizing that having to have a large enough tree does put a damper on it being a super strong ability for travel. But
I was just trying to think of a logical reason that Rivet could say in order to allow Sierra to go to the. I want you to get the sword. I want you to have the sword so bad.
The sword that nobody knows what it does. It's just really cool looking and in a
It's
really
a sword
cool place.
in the rock in the magic Melora place. Of
Just
course, it's for Sierra.
It literally
just
is
like
this is King.
one.
This is Excalibur. Sierra's
Yeah.
Excalibur.
Oh, bless your heart.
I mean, I've just Skylar and I above board. We've talked about what spells we have that can help getting it out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not like telekinesis or anything, but like ability score stuff. So it's still like I have to roll for it and make it a challenge, but sword.
Yeah, what spells would I have that potentially help with that kind of stuff?
Well, you have your channel divinity, right?
That doesn't really do anything. Not
But
for physical stuff.
Oh, that's for possession and stuff, right?
It gives advantage to charisma, intelligence, and wisdom saving throws.
Well, the sword also came with wisdom saves when I tried to pull it out the first time.
Then maybe.
Yeah, that's advantage, right?
Yeah, I believe. And then if it's a saving throw, I could be near you and you get a +3 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Watcher's
Anyway.
Will. Yeah, for 1 minute, you and chosen creatures have advantage. So yeah, I got a couple options that might work.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Possibilities, you know.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so anyway, you settle down for the night.
Set up my alarm spells.
Cyril, make a say your prayer.
Mhm.
Which of course she does. Wait, Kriv doesn't have a prayer that he says at night, right?
No, he prays at dawn. Pelor's the dawn father.
Right. Oh, wild mother. The moon awakens your creatures of the night and leads those of the day to peaceful sleep. Please allow your subjects to rest in your embrace and find safe travel in darkness.
No. Nice.
And is there a spell I could cast with that? No. I could cast sleep.
We're going to bed. Everyone, sleep.
Yeah. Never mind that lasts 1 minute, and then everyone wakes up.
Okay. Adorable prayer. Who's doing what watches?
Oh, I can do a watch.
Okay.
I can do a watch right before Kriv. How about?
Sure. I mean, Crib can take last watch, so that way he's there when the dawn happens.
Oh,
Okay, so you're doing
Okay.
second watch. Who wants first?
Delbert can take it.
Silver can take first. Okay. Now then. You settle down for the camp. Delbert, give me your perception check, please. Okay.
Earl sees all.
Got me my treasure chest.
You don't have dark vision, do you?
No, but I got my maul, which does
Mhm.
quite a bit of light.
At first you start to think that there's a rumble of thunder in the distance. And it's not long until you realize that that's not thunder. That sounds like gallop. It sounds like hooves. Quite a lot of them. And you, soon enough, kind of see it. What seems to be a number of torches or lanterns, giving a good outline of what appears to be. It's difficult even with the light due to your lack of dark vision, and also the fact that they're still quite far away. You see about 16 riders moving across the plains. They don't come like directly at your camp, but they do stop, and you think briefly you see like light catch on what may be some form of spyglass, like angled towards all of you, but they just continue riding. They do come closer, but as they get closer, they do slow down to be a less a less thunderous pace, and you notice as a single rider breaks off from the rest of them and starts heading towards you, slowing as he gets within about like 60 feet or so, and dismounting at about 30 feet away. he steps in and, funny enough, you recognize the design on the tabard that he's wearing. Having traveled through these plains on your travel to New Hope, that with the insignia of the Golden Oak and the tower in front of it in terms of the insignia. Yeah, you've seen these guys patrolling the plains. They look at you, step closer, and say, keeping their voice down in a polite manner, just, not often we see a camp out here. Might I ask what business you have in these parts?
Well, we're just going to see the Golden Oak. Paid a bit of a visit. And you.
Alright. Well, whether it be a pilgrimage or merely a curiosity, you just know if you run into any trouble, won't be at the tree itself, but these plains are open, and as you may have noticed, things can see you from quite far away. Especially when you've got a campfire lit. But we're never too particularly far away. Have a good night. And he heads back to his horse, who... It looks like they've been patrolling like all day. The horse having to keep pace for most of the day. Like, not mistreated, but on the tired side, much like the guard himself.
Gotcha.
But seemingly pleased with your answer, and taking that moment to kind of just insight you. he seems satisfied and gets back on his horse and trots away, and then eventually, when he feels he's far enough away to not disturb those resting, gets back up to a gallop to rejoin the rest. And they carry on into the darkness. And that's about your watch.
He'd go to, as a kind of habit, go to Wake Up Road, but then he remembers, oh, Sierra said she'd take watch this time. And he would wake her up.
Sarah wakes up and it's sort of, you can see in her eyes and the general darkness, she has sort of stars in her eyes, sort of like if you've seen like a picture of like a galaxy or like space stardust, like it looks like that in her eyes. Thank you for waking me up.
No problem. A bit of a visit from guards patrolling the plains, but no ruckus otherwise.
Right? I think we've met them before, but they were like north of New Hope that time. Or maybe it was a different patrol. Whatever.
Well, I'm gonna hit the dreams. You know, shall I?
Given he's a barbarian, he might mean that literally.
I attract the nightmare. You punch your bad dreams away.
I mean, yeah.
Alright. Make your perception check, or please, or.
Sure. Six.
There's plenty of stars out tonight, as there is every night, but you don't usually take a watch, so kind of a good time for you to better appreciate it, though it's not quite the same without, Zephyr stargazing with you.
Well, we'll be able to do that soon enough.
Mm-hmm. Other
Just-
than that, your watch passes uneventfully.
All right. Ooh, never done this before. So he's gonna go over and wake up Kriv.
You just
Grim.
pick him up and shake him.
No.
Sorry, the image is still funny. This
Yes,
reminds me
yeah.
of Pike.
Picks him up and tosses him out the tent. Wake up!
Your turn. No. I'll just pat him a bit and shake him a little. If he takes longer to wake up than expected, then I'll toss him.
Kriv wakes up. He's used to guard duty and that kind of stuff, so.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Kriv, there's something I can do that could help with your watch before I go to bed. I figure it would help with your watching.
Right.
I will cast Eyes of Night. Saying my prayer for it, and that will give Kriv 300-foot dark vision for the next hour.
Holy butt.
His eyes do that cat thing where they just go completely.
Yeah, it's just dilated, yeah.
I see all of the things.
The
I can
campfire
see.
is very bright. But yes,
A
you
blessing
see
of the Moonweaver.
all the way across the plains, basically. It's so weird for that fog of war effect of the end of your dark vision to be so far away.
Yeah. I mean, I never had dark vision as a dragonborn, but holy butts.
Yeah.
I see all of the things.
Hope not. I didn't give you X-ray vision or nothing.
Okie dokie. Perception checker, please.
See. Come on, Watcha. Do the watch. I mean, not bad. I thought it was a 2 there for a second, but it was a 12.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
You with your dark vision, you notice little movements in the grass and stuff. but nothing but nocturnal wildlife. Occasionally you'll see like the odd bit of larger movement, but further off, and very occasionally you might see some of the riders like passing by as they almost seem to make a triangle from the golden oak to the cliffs down here, and then like across, and then back up. And yeah, the morning comes. Thankfully, that dark vision runs out before dawn.
Yeah. My eyes, it burns.
And yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess I should have changed to a travel music.
It's
Any
fine.
relaxing music affected text. Now cat has soup.
That's just cat.
Okay. Anyway, the morning comes. You're all able to do your morning routines and make your way towards the golden oak. It's definitely not an Erd tree.
Hope not. Lots of weird stuff happens around those.
As you approach this very, very large oak, you see a number of people around it. None of them appear to be guards per se, but they almost seem to be like tenders. The tree. There's small I'd call it like a living area, but they haven't built anything. There's nothing here that would actually like need to be put into the earth. Like there are tents, but they are like freestanding ones, almost like a teepee or a yurt. Nothing that requires pegs to be driven into the earth here. And yes, there is this large, very, very large oak that has this. As much as it is the right time of year for the yellow leaves, these are very glossy looking, golden color, and very uniform. And the fact that the season seems to have, as far as you can tell, not made this tree lose any of its leaves. Being a new day, you can use your sending stone to message Zephyr. And yeah. Soon enough, you have to choose to fail a wisdom saving throw to get scryed on is okay. It was getting so quiet. Like I thought, am I still here?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And one of the figures ending, they have a hood up, and then just this large, seemingly woven golden leaf like over their face. That has eyes holes in it, like the little corks, you know?
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Bright morning, dear friends. What brings you to the Golden Oak?
Just travel.
Oh. Well, you're welcome to stop here if you ever need. It's always nice to have people visit the Golden Oak. It's such a gloriously beautiful thing to have come from. Well, I believe it to be a sign of Palor's grace after the battles of old that happened here. But the dawn still came. Hope you find comfort and peace before it. And he's kind of turn and wander off.
I regret not coming here earlier. It's very pretty. It's very impressive.
And it's like the person walks away and walks away. Okay, everyone get ready.
Yeah.
And the person just about gets out of light of sight, and then suddenly just the tree just opens up. Not in a way that looks like it's harming the tree. It does look like the tree's like almost like lifts up. As if you were going between two of the roots, like that kind of like natural looking like arch. But it's like working its way up the trunk, so it's wide enough for you all to get through.
Oh no! I hope he won't make that poor person think they're crazy by suddenly not being there.
Who knows?
I do.
Who knows? Oh, you do. Okay.
All right, and yes, you are able to ride the cart into the tree and come out the other side.
From 9 3/4.
Yeah. You come out the other side, and have to very quickly come to a stop because there's not much distance to the other side before you would hit some other trees. But you get all through, and Zephyr's there and is, hi, everyone. Sorry it took so long. I had to find a bigger tree.
Oh no, it's fine. We had to too. It's fine.
Yeah.
I hadn't considered that limitation.
Yeah. Sorry. That was
I'm a bit tired too.
yeah, that's a pretty big spell.
I
Okay.
figured.
Then they come on over and they go, well, anyway, and they just casually they look at everybody else, but kind of beeline right for you, Sarah.
Mm-hmm. I'll give them a hug.
They give you a hug and they start giving you smooches all over your face.
Tickles.
Okay. Well, glad it wasn't as long this time, but you have something to tell me, so I guess I should help you navigate the cart back to the house.
Oh, right.
And then we can discuss there. And after a bit of trying to weave the cart through some trees until finally you're at the paths that you've walked before, which are still like definitely footpaths.
Mm-hmm. Crib and I working together could probably carry the cart.
There's thankfully no need for that. It's just maybe every so often you kind of have to like lift the back road, like shuffle it to one
Put some
side,
roots or
and then like line it up with the gap in the trees, basically.
or put it sideways or
But eventually you get back to the lodge and we'll discuss what you have to discuss with Zephyr and do that next time because we are at our time.
That was a great session. Lots of things going on.
Glad you enjoyed it.
It was great. It was
very
awesome.
much a session that was mostly just in your hands, just discussing.
Yeah. Definitely. I now need to get my updated character sheet for Kriv, since he now has chitinous plate mail armor.
Yes. His AC is even more ridiculous.
Yep.
Now, what color would you say the chitin is? It like a cream white is almost what I imagine, or like almost like a parchment color?
Or orange.
I was thinking a dull rusty color, but also like given 9 weeks, I'm pretty sure staining wouldn't have been an issue.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking. It's like, what would Rivet have put the colors as?
Yeah, it would have been reddish. To begin with. So then you could just make it whatever you like. It'd just be like it's like the base coat. Like whatever you paint on it will still be affected slightly by the base coat.
On one hand, well, actually, my problem here is twofold. One, I don't want to choose something that doesn't fit your character's aesthetic, and two, I suck at coming up with this type of thing. So I would probably say that Rivet would have thought of this beforehand, because she would have, even if I didn't, and asked Kriv what kind of stain he would like on the armor once she was finished with it, so that it can match whatever you would like.
I think I found saving chats, downloads. Wow. Hmm. I mean, the reddish color is pretty nice. I'm going to be honest, because it's almost like the color of the sky at dawn. Like this is what I found for chitin armor. I don't know if this is roughly what it might look like.
Donkey.
Oh yeah, kind of like the Skyrim's take on the Titan armor.
Yeah, well, because I looked at Skyrim's chitin armor specifically, and that's very.
Oh wait, yeah,
It's
that's made
got
out of much bigger plates. Like
yeah, well, it's also got a lot more cloth to it than.
yeah. Well, either way, you had to use many plates for it. Therefore, these plates definitely aren't. Well, I guess they get worked into what looks like a one big plate, but yeah, I think this is definitely more likely than the Skyrim version.
I mean, yeah, because it definitely would be like plate-ish. I'm just trying to find references that I can give to the artist.
Yeah.
I'll find something. But I can probably, you know what? I could probably give her the picture you gave of the on kegs and be like, yeah, it was made out of this.
It was made out of that, but then also like, of course, when it's getting treated in that, it may have been like being cleansed and prepped, maybe like bleached a bit, so it might almost be like.
Do you
Like-
think Rivet would have removed the spiky bits or kept those on?
Probably for safety reasons, taking them off.
I don't know.
Especially when working them down 2 plates.
Yeah.
But it almost might look like that's the base, but then it might almost look like stone washed, kind of like jeans, like where it's just where the most pressure was applied to it. It would have maybe bleached it more or whatever, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I'll give the pictures to her along with the description. I don't have the money right now for it, but what
Yeah.
next I do.
But anyway, let's see who we're gonna raid, huh? Who we gonna raid? Whoa, we got a whole. When did we get 9 people here? Hi, everybody. We're gonna go raid somebody. Oh, we love our Baffy. We gotta go see the Baffy. Playing some Shadowrun Dragonfall. It only makes sense. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you to my wonderful party as always. And be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and critical your enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye.
Go give Baffy some love. Bye. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.